Oh boy, can you feel it? In the air. The Black Monolith. Today, tonight, this stream. No 100% absolute promises, but pretty sure there's nothing stopping us. We're gonna do it a little ahead of schedule. We only need to do it by day 150, but here we are. I think there's really not that much that we need before Monolith that isn't relatively easily acquired. So here's what I want. I want some helmets. Right now we've got some beautiful forged gear on basically all of our Forge Bros have named gear, and like good named gear with bad attachments. We'll get to that in a second. But they're helmets. I mean, we've got one very bad Forge helmet, and otherwise we're like walking around with stuff that we looted off some noble armies 50 days ago. An embarrassment. So what we need are some helmets, at least a few. And we also need some better nimble helmets, ideally some more Salets. Maybe some Zweihander helmets, but that would require us to fight some noble armies. We will, if we happen to see some armies, you know, faffing about here in the center of the map from House Goswin, who at this point is like getting close to forgiving us. You know, it's been a while since we raided them. We're gonna change that. And we also need to craft some armor attachments. Right now we are embarrassingly light on good attachments, and we need to fix that. We've even got more armors than we kind of know what to do with, but that's fine. That's a good problem to have. And so, you know, quick glance, I already did this, but in case you're wondering what I was checking for assassin to hire to, you know, just purchase an assassin's robe and possibly the assassin's mask to go with it. Didn't find such a thing, that's okay. We will purchase some consumables here so that we have them. We've got lots of money, but we may be spending it soon. And yeah, that's basically where we're at. The team's in good shape. I think our arc for this particular stream is going to be something along the lines of, we'll go to Al Hazred, pick up any last minute alchemist things. And is there any reason to go up here? Kind of. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go to Al Hazred. And then from Al Hazred, I'm gonna head up to Sonstadt. We'll hit up Grunberg. We'll head east to Wolfswall. And between Grunberg and Wolfswall, we should be able to stock up on any little puppies that we might need. And then we're gonna be looking for beast footprints in particular. And we're gonna clear some of these little areas of the map as we head north, making particular concern for following beast footprints. And we're looking for unholds, and we're looking for hyenas, and we're looking for dire wolves. Those are the things we're primarily concerned with finding. And then we'll head up to Eichendorf and we'll craft whatever we need from there. Probably stop by Grunenberg quick to look at their armor. And then we'll head west to this armorer in Bramingborg, and from there we will probably consume all our consumables, stop by the ancient statue, and make our way to the Monolith. That's what I'm thinking. We may deviate as, you know, the game sort of dictates for us, but as of this moment, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So first things first, let's go to Hollows Red. Actually, yeah, okay, so do I want to do another arena fight? I think the answer is no. I don't think there's any need to stick around. Yeah. Nope, I think we're good. We're good to move on. We do still want to keep fight density high as much as we can. So we're going to be taking all the fights we can as we do the previously described journey. Because the team is powerful enough, we can take all these fights, not take any injuries, or really be concerned with that whatsoever. And at the same time, we'll gain a little bit of strength as far as veteran levels are concerned, a little bit of stuff to sell for gold that we can maybe turn into the previously mentioned gear. But more important than any of that is just the mood boost from being eager, from winning fights. I'm also excited for the event to trigger for the Black Book, where we can finally get our Black Book reward. And we're gonna take, hey, Manifest Destiny's Child, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, we're gonna take the jugs. We're doing it. Black Book reward, 2 runs in the making. I hope I didn't forget. I hope I didn't accidentally sell it. I'm sure I didn't, he said confidently. The anticipation is killing me. I know. It's exciting. Ooh, thought that would be enough damage. But yeah, this is always exciting, the Monolith Day, which I think is this day. So we're gonna get some helmets, we're gonna get some armor attachments, and then we're gonna be ready to go. Hope it goes well. Yeah. Yo también. I think it will. The team's pretty strong. Like really strong. And we've got pretty good builds for Ancient Dead specifically. And we have a lot of consumables. There's a few things that are different about this run that I guess are kind of wild cards, but they're not something that I'm terribly concerned with. One of those things is that we aren't gonna have like a true forge tank that was built, purpose-built for tanking. filling the role of our sort of off tank, but that doesn't really matter that much, I don't think. In fact, I kind of feel like we're almost better in that regard than normal. Oh, what are these footprints? Serpents. We don't care about serpents. Cool. And we'll purchase more treasures. Do I even want the Night Owl elixir? I don't think so. Make a couple nacho necklaces. In case we don't get enough dogs. We should be able to, but, you know, just in case. Do you think these Spear Dulles will be something you do over shield? See, I think so. And I was actually thinking about my plan for that kind of build. And here's where I think it excels. It excels in 12-man Origins, where you want to have the ability to have dedicated damage bros as the secondary role for the spear and like a spear bro, because the spear and shield is just not good for Ancient Dead. Even if you give them, like, you know, a regular big two-handed weapon, they're pretty bad. Like, they're much worse than dodge quick hands in that regard. So yeah, I think for 12-man Origins in particular, I like this build a lot, and I'm going to use it again specifically for 12-man Origins. Yeah, it's an all-utility build, exactly. So yeah, I think that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's sort of my plan, anyway. All right, and do I buy these metal pauldrons as like a just in case? Nah, we're gonna find the attachments we need. I have faith. You just wonder if those spear bows will live through a whole campaign. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, these ones did, but we did get some injuries. There's always a risk in the 12-man Origins, you know? Yeah, and the shield spears are so tanky. Yep. So it's tough. It's tough. All right, I think we've done all we need to here. So we're gonna head to Sonstadt and Grunberg, and then we'll head east, and then we'll be looking for beasts to fight. Sorry if you can hear my dog, I don't know what he's freaking out over. He's got a very annoying bark. I love him, but his bark, not my favorite. But yeah, the keep away from the spear and the added range defense. Like, I think it is, I think I like the spear and shield better as a build when it's good. Like, it's better for what it's designed for. But there are just certain fights where it's not as good. Yeah, there's just certain fights where it's not as good. That's it. That's the whole thing. All right, so let's fight these nomads. We'll fight some of these camps when we're roaming around. This will be a good one. If we could get this Blade Dancer's armor, that would be pretty sweet. We might be able to make that happen. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna try to keep that armor intact. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna see if he can get pushed into a position where we can lock him down on one of the shield bros while we just, I don't know, take out everything around him. Because I want that armor. We can push him away with a spear wall a little bit. He might try to run around actually, or just wait. Since we haven't made melee contact yet, they're pretty happy to not engage yet. Okay, let's see what he does. Okay. So he's in melee with Sir Humpert, which I don't love. It's not my favorite thing in the whole world. I could throw a net on him. Just to kind of prevent him from attacking, really. That's all that's really for. Make him waste a turn. And we're gonna hold the spear wall. Alright, we'll work on the nomad leader here. And... boy, they have a lot of hit points. Could push him away with the Goblin Impaler. Then I can get Hoffa in contact with him. Let's see if that works. Yeah, it didn't. But, you know, it's like Christmas. It's the thought that counts. Akibio does not have a good weapon for dealing with this Blade Dancer and keeping his armor intact. We'll spend one turn giving him a... oh, dang it. Should have gone with the reach weapon. Actually would have had an attack there. Oh yeah, I forgot. Undead Crisis. Boo. We gotta go do some work. All right, yeah. It won't be for a little bit of time. So go be responsible, do some work. Thanks for the good luck. Cut arm sinew. Don't love that. Okay, we've got a lot of them fleeing. So in that regard, I'm feeling good. As far as getting this armor, well, he's not running away. So we're not quite there. That's annoying. The other downside is that as these enemies, who are enemies to both of us, being the undead here, fall, they can boost the mood, not mood, the morale of the opposing team here. And that we do not want. I guess Manifest Destiny's Child still has a lot of hit points left. So I think I do. Okay. Hoping that some of these enemies falling will cause this guy's morale to keep dropping. It's easier when they have surrounds on them to get his morale to drop. Oh. Right. Could try to disarm him. Or maybe just go here. That's probably fine. All these stupid zombies. Alright, so they're retreating. I'm good with that. Alright, this guy's running now too, so we just need to get a surround on him. The old full surround, which is going to be tricky to do with this outlaw here. Very tricky to do, in fact, unless we can take him out, which we cannot do. So maybe I pull out a dagger just so as not to damage the armor too much. That's probably the play. guess let's take out that wiederganger. Wiederganger? I don't know. However it's pronounced. Now I'm gonna be second guessing myself for forever. Okay, yeah, the armor's largely intact here. I think there was probably a way for me to do this, actually. And I just didn't see the line, because I didn't really look for it very well. Hopefully we aren't going to damage the armor too much. Oh, we're getting close. Let him down. Alright, we've got the full surround now. Yeah, I think we've got the armor, actually. I think we've got it. Sweet. What a unexpected delight to get a fancy new armor. If we can ever dagger him down. There we go. And there it is, the Assassin's Robe. Also coming with a Blade Dancer's head wrap, which... we're gonna hang on to. The Blade Dancer's head wrap is a interesting accompaniment to the esteemed Sun Cloak here. It's pretty minimal head armor, but if we were to give this 17 fatigue armor the light padding replacement, it would go down to 13 fatigue, and then with a +1, or excuse me, just one more, we'd be full nimble. That'd be kind of interesting. In any case, we're certainly going to hang on to it. Nimble steel brow tech, yeah. We're unfortunately not going to have steel brow, so we're just going to rely on statistical averages hitting the body more. But it certainly is, you know, something that would be suitable for nimble steel brow tech. Also, hello Zephyr SSF, which presumably stands for solo self-found from maybe like PoE or something. Am I correct? Or is my guess way off? Yep, okay, nice. Yeah, I liked playing solo self-found as well. That was a good way of playing the game, for sure. Actually, instead of this, let's give him a net. Okay. Alright, we continue on to Sonstad. So one thing that's a weird quirk of vanilla. Aha! Yes. Literally what I was just about to describe is that I don't click directly on the town. There are mods that can fix it, but I don't, you know, I'm trying to play as vanilla as possible. Which this one is, I don't know, kind of a stupid bug, but if you click on a town, you won't fire events on your way to that town. So I always click a little bit off the town if I want events to hire or to fire, which, you know, I usually do. Anyway, here, Yuki Eveotse. These 2 jugs each give a free perk point. Ho-ho. So, that's a crazy bug and very relevant. Yeah, it's a crazy one and also kind of a disappointing one, if we're being honest. There are mods that fix it, so I don't know them off the top of my head, but that would be one I would kind of encourage people to play with, even if I don't. Same thing goes for mods that fix the cook and blacksmith to repair at the rates they advertise. Okay, so the mysterious jugs. We have a lot of choices here, and I'm going to outline some of the things I'm thinking, and I think I've pretty well decided what I'm actually going to do, but okay. So we could, of course, give one of our duelists, spear duelists, either Berserk or Killing Frenzy, just to give them more killing power, especially relevant in the Monolith. Those are great choices. We could give one of our frontline gunners that don't have Fortified Mind, Fortified Mind. Akibio does not have Underdog. That feels like something that will be very likely to be very relevant in Monolith, and so that's a very, so that's an option. Manifest Destiny's Child, with this incredibly good sword, and Berserk could be given Killing Frenzy, and with incredible accuracy, because the sword attacks have plus 10% chance to hit, and such good melee skill, should just be able to cleave through the Ancient Dead like hot knife through butter. Especially if we give Manifest Destiny's Child the give him some mushrooms before combat as well. So Killing Frenzy on this bro is a pretty good choice as well. We could give Offa here, Lone Wolf, to be kind of in a secondary isolated position so that Blackfire can maybe try to draw fewer Ancient Dead, and they can each sort of tank smaller packs of fewer Ancient Dead. Again, specifically kind of thinking about the Monolith fight. We could give Sir Humpert like a weapon mastery of some kind. We could give XJI 8 some sort of survivability perk like Colossus or Gifted. We could give Nyx Larfs like Bags and Belts to be able to participate a little more thoroughly, again, in the Monolith fight. The banner, we could do like Nimble Forged or something, assuming we find light padding replacement, either with this Esteemed Sun Cloak or this well-crafted plated coat. There we go. Which is actually minus 24 fatigue. We've just got a 3 fatigue additional attachment on it at the moment. But I've already kind of decided, because I was thinking about this off stream. I think I've decided the 2 perks that I'm going to take. One of them's going to be on Akibio. We're going to grab him Underdog. He has 46 melee defense. That is so good. We can rely on him to be put in a fairly dangerous position and do awesome. That feels important to me. So, boom. Mysterious Jug consumed. Underdog unlocked. The other, and maybe you could tell because of how excited I was sounding with it, so we're going to give it to Manifest Destiny's Child with this monster of a sword. We're gonna give him the other jug and take Killing Frenzy. So before the Monolith fight, we will also give Manifest Destiny's Child some strange mushrooms. He's gonna be quite the monster if all goes according to plan. Very exciting. There are probably other options of things that I could have done that I just simply didn't mention at all. Maybe some of them are even good, but they weren't something that caught my eye enough to consider taking. So these, you know, these little camps with the wiederganger, with the zombies here are, you know, totally unnecessary from the perspective of, you know, helping the team progress. But what they do provide is mood boosts and an easy source of experience. And they're pretty quick to take on, at least with our handguns that can just blow right through them. Everyone who's played any sort of zombie game knows that your AoE blast and shotgun is the best weapon to fight zombies. Everybody knows this. That's just a given. We accept this. Caca! Wiederganger, which is pretty close to correct. Yeah, I know. I just had a random YouTube comment that was like, by the way, here's how you pronounce this word. And I read it and I was like, oh, okay, you know, that's good to know. And then when I first went to do it on stream, I was like, shit, I don't remember. Like, I've literally fucking forgot. And so then I, instead of just like accepting that, I took the time to just sit and struggle bus instead. Yeah, I'm sure no one cares. And if you do care, you're probably so annoyed, you've already clicked off. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to move that guy forward really, but that's fine. Okay. Zombies eliminated. Alright, we got ambush trade routes here. So I don't think there's anything I could want to find looking at recruits. So we'll just head to the marketplace and sell stuff. don't think there's anything in particular that I want or need to keep either. Yeah, I don't think so. Buy this okay priced ammo. And we'll look at these contracts, but almost certainly ignore them. Yeah, let's just decline them. Let's let them know, you know? We're not even thinking about it. And we're gonna head to Grinberg. We're checking out the armorer because we're looking for forged hats, I guess, since I'm not finding them any other way. And we're also going to be purchasing some warhounds at the kennel. We're going to purchase a few extras. And the reason I'm purchasing the extras is in case we fight some unholds that we can craft some armor for them. Dang, no forged armors here. Or helmets, no forged helmets. Also, no salets, which we would have been interested in purchasing as well. Well, that's too bad. Alright, so let's equip some of these dogs. Probably doesn't matter too terribly much who has them. And then we're gonna put the dogs without armor on 3 of these bros here. There is another kennel that we're gonna check out here soon. Soon-ish, anyway. It'll be over here in Wolf's Wall. So I suppose there's literally nothing here in Wallstein. So we're gonna head over to Heldenland, which I guess there's literally nothing for us there, other than the temple, which we should have hit up the temple in Sonstadt because, well, whatever. We'll deal with that. We'll get it fixed up here soon. And then yeah, we'll go to Heldenland and Wolf's Wall, and meanwhile traveling a little bit through the wilderness looking for beast footprints. Because we're looking to fight some beasts to get crafting supplies. These are not beasts. Well, they kind of are. They're in a way beasts. It's actually a reasonably sized orc camp to be nestled in with civilization. Huh. Slurgy, do you have a tip jar set up? I do not. Rando dude lurking in the chat. If you love the stream, you can do both of us a favor and get rid of the ads by subscribing. That works well enough for me. Let's see. You already got rid of the ads with ad blockers. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no tip jar. Just enjoy. Thank you for the, I don't know, hanging out and being here and enjoying. Okay. There we go. Now they're lining up for the handgun blasts. Oh my good. Rando dude lurking in the chat. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. To those who have the gift subs. Enjoy. Enjoy watching ad-free. thank you very much, Render Dude in the chat. I really appreciate it. No ads for anyone. Love it. Thank you. Ads are annoying, that's for sure. You really appreciate the narration plus expertise. You're really, really bad at this game after 500 hours and still trying to get better. Yeah, well, it's funny because this is one of the few games out there where you can say something like, I played for 500 hours, and you'll get a legit response of someone being totally honest, and they're like, oh yeah, so you're still pretty new. Like, please consider this support to complete the win streak. Point taken. And yes, thank you for the support. I shall deliver and complete the win streak successfully. We're doing them all. Every origin. That's the plan anyway. And with your support, I shall complete it. No, boo. That guy made it through. I might actually just go here. It's kind of an unexpected place to be able to fire from with this orc young literally there. But you can shoot a ranged weapon if the only enemy you're in contact with is, you know, someone with a ranged weapon out. Your biggest issue is you have yet to complete the Monolith library, Kraken plus whatever, you've only done Goblin City. You love the start and keep restarting after the first crisis. Yeah, well, for what it's worth, I do think the start is the... I do think that's the funnest time period of the game. At least it is for me. And so, you know, I don't know. I think that's a perfectly fun way of playing the game. Though, it's nice to have the sort of payoff of having a good start and taking it to do some of the legendary locations. Because interestingly enough, it's kind of this stage of the game, maybe started like day 80 or so, maybe even earlier in this run, where it's a little less interesting to me. It's still fun, like it's fun just playing through the battles, but it's less like interesting, I think is the right word, compared to the beginning, which is, you know, when your team's really scrappy and you're trying to put something together. Kind of when you're cobbling together your ragtag group of misfits into a real fighting force. When you get like a, you know, a great axe and it's super exciting. That's kind of fun. You get raider gear and you celebrate. Like, that's cool. I like that stage of the game a lot. Okay, we'll fight some Ancient Honor Guards. You've received a level 2 Hype Train emote. Oh my goodness. It told me I could say this. Oh, that's cute. I get more emotes? Oh my god. Cool. I do, emotes are like, so the whole reason I bothered filling out the affiliate, yes, it's affiliate, paperwork? Yeah, I think paperwork's the right word, is literally just so I could get emotes, because emotes are fun. As for why I like emotes, I don't know. I just do. Set up a chip jar if you get time, no promises, but I'd rather not give money to Bezos, and if you do intend to finish the Winstreak, I intend to be here or on YouTube. Okay, yeah. Do you have a recommended tip jar service, I guess? Is like Stream Elements have one? I can look into it, but if you've got a recommendation or one you've seen other people use, or one that has a good user experience from your end, maybe that's the better way I can ask that question. And yeah, I feel ya on not wanting to just simply line Bezos's pockets. He's got enough money. Oh no, his cut arm sinew there is a disaster. Truth be told, you've been watching Twitch since it was competing with Justin TV in back 2011. Your gifted sub is probably equal to all the money you've donated in that time. Oh my goodness. Well, thanks for making it on me. And I also was around for the Justin TV days back when I was using it as a way of watching StarCraft. I guess at that time it was specifically StarCraft 2. So I think Justin TV got bought by Twitch, but they were at one time competitors. I think that's right. Something like that anyway. But maybe Twitch... I guess I'm... I don't remember for sure. Yeah, then Amazon bought Twitch. Yes. Yes, that all... Amazon buying Twitch came later. So I love how your username is literally just rando dude lurking in the chat. That's great. That's a good one. Straight and to the point. All right. More Ancient Dead taken out. Also, you almost always watch on Chromecast in the living room, TV, cooking dinner, now watching. Yeah, nice, nice. AFK here. I used to, probably I watched the most Twitch when Super Mario Maker had kind of recently come out, and my then girlfriend, now wife, and I would watch it while we made dinner and then while we were eating. And there were a bunch of like little streamers that we watched that, I don't know, that was like part of our routine. And it was kind of wonderful. Now we kind of switched to cooking videos. Mostly, anyway. Every once in a while we'll still put on Twitch. That's right, run right into my spears, little guys. So satisfying. All right, Eagledub, picking up a veteran level. We'll go and allocate these straight along the primary stats for our frontline gunner build. Sir Humpert. Let's see. I don't know for sure if this point of hit, I should look that up actually. And maybe I can figure it out where we have minus 30% and then plus 25%. So is it kind of like whatever value times 0.7 times 1.25? That would equal 87.5. Whoa, no. That's 64.75. So maybe it rounds down. It probably floors. And I'm curious. So if I were to go up to 75, it'd go up to 65.625. Let's see if it goes up to 65. It does. What I'm curious about is if it truncates at some point along the calculation, like it does one first and then truncates and then does the other. And I don't know the answer to that. I could look it up. I could figure it out. It's not that big a deal, but it would be nice to know. Again, we are looking for beast fights, ideally. That's not what I had in mind. Lots of webnecks and a few hexen. Yeah, and webnecks aren't... They're not what we're looking for. Because again, if we find Shrats, then between the two of them with the Gossamer and the Ancient Wood or whatever the crafting component is from Shrats, we can make the light padding replacement. But like... We're finding all sorts of camps. Again, I do want to be taking the fights, especially if they're really accessible, just to keep mood high. But there are some specific fights we're looking for that we're just not finding. When I always wonder sometimes too if I have really good fight density, if the fighting spears don't even fully get repaired between fights. Sometimes you can go into fights without without fully repaired gear, which can be a problem. Weapons, in this case. Aha. There's the Geists. Just hanging back. You always read engage in Picard's voice. There's a buddy of mine who had engage as his license plate, actually. But people always interpreted it as meaning engaged, like, you know, engaged to be wed. Which I always thought was very funny. Especially once he did get engaged. At this point, I actually, when I see the word engage, I think of, oh shoot. What's the name of that guy? Tom Cardy. So Tom Cardy has a song called Perception Check. And this song is delightfully funny. And he says, "My boys are otherwise engaged," when they roll a 1 on their perception check. Or their abilities check, or I don't know, whatever. It's a D&D themed song, and it's very good. Hey, Bijante. Hello, hello. Oh no, he's out of fatigue. Can't move forward and attack with a whip. Whoops. Off I can, though. Not successfully. Oh, I guess we don't have a good angle for an attack. Dang, no stun. Did you beat Goblin City yesterday? I did! Goblin City has fallen. We've got one very fancy hat on lockdown. It was actually a pretty smooth Goblin City. There was a goblin fight that we did just before it on stream that was just like a regular goblin fight. Well, not a regular one, because it was in like the T3 goblin camp. And that one was like sketchy as hell. So No, it was that spicy little goblin camp. That spicy goblin camp was way harder in the end. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Okay, I couldn't remember if you were there for that one or not. But yeah, the spicy goblin camp, much more difficult. The big difference though is that, you know, for Goblin City, I attacked with all of my Night Owl elixirs and all that. But I didn't give that regular city enough of a, you know, I didn't evaluate it as much threat. Which, you know, maybe that was wrong. Well, I just assume you're always here. How about that? And I can't claim for sure that I have the best viewers because I get these advertisements all the time, these spam bots that come in and say best viewers, and then they've got a link. Maybe that's where the best viewers are. That's what the bots say. Ah. Thetica Crasia was there. Wonderful. Also, hello, hello. There we go. Got a stun. You prefer viewers that actually talk? The curious thing is, like, I don't know. Those things that say best viewers, is it just like, what is that? What does that actually even mean? Is that a way of buying just the view number? Because those wouldn't be the best viewers, because that's ones that wouldn't talk, presumably, because they're not real. I don't know. A viewer that doesn't talk is better than one talking shit. No, I don't know. I kind of like, I guess within reason, I like the shit talking. Another named shield. Throw it in the pile. This one's not very good. Like fish and chips sucks. I wasn't gonna say it, but that is one particularly unique opinion that's hard to get behind. Putting pineapple and pizza on the same sentence. You guys are harsh. Hard to please. Man, where are all the beast footprints? We're finding camp after camp after camp, but no beasts. What gives? Like, I'm enjoying the fight density, but we've got attachments to craft, you know? I've got stuff I want to make. It's arts and crafts time. Give him a courtesy blast on our way back. Does fight density still matter? Do we have trainees? So fight density doesn't matter much, except for two things where it does matter, or two aspects, I should say. One is I want to keep our mood high so that when we do go into Monolith, everyone can start the fight confident, because that's actually, you know, just as big a deal there as it is in, you know, all the other fights where it's a big deal. And the other is, because we have failed to find forge helmets, I'm gonna be buying some, so I wanna make sure I've got a good amount of funds to be able to do that, which is a very strange thing to be focused on. But anyway, yeah, I want some money for that. So yeah, fight density doesn't really matter very much. That's fair. We did a little fencing there. I don't know if anyone caught that, but we were fencing around. Pretty cool. All your takes are fair, NGL. Nice. NGL, for not gonna lie. That's a good acronym. I like that one. And was it here where we had a discussion on different interpretations of IMHO? Oh, all right. This is a great nimble helmet. Hell yeah. It's basically, I mean, it's not actually, well, let's backpedal a tiny bit. It's a better Zweihander's helmet, which are great. As far as wolf helms go, it's not as exciting because it's a little bit on the heavy side, but still excellent. Yeah, thank you. We're very happy with that helmet. It's not, you know, these camps that are close to civilization, I don't anticipate finding much named gear there, so kind of nice when we do. Let's give it to Manifest Destiny's Child, considering we're going to make him an absolute monster here in this upcoming fight, is the plan. No bros died for that hat either? Right, exactly. I don't know, it almost feels like, was that a dishonestly gained hat? If no bros had to die for it, is it even a real hat, you know? You're getting swagged out? You are. With that helmet and that sword. Ideally, we get you a better armor attachment, because right now, I mean, it's a nice, you know, it looks nice, but it could be better. All right, ambush trade routes here. Just checking out the rumors quick. Okay, we don't care about any of those contracts. We don't care about any of these recruits. But what we do care about is money. We like money. So we're gonna click on each of these tiny little morsels of money. no more black book to sell because we got the jugs. A very exciting time. All right, so let's get to Wolf's Wall here, to this kennel, purchase some dogs, and then head north, I guess. The money sound is like music, yeah. It's one of those, what's the word, like Pavlovian response? Where like on its own, it's a fine sound, but because I know what it means, it's a very fine sound. What was my answer to Manifest Destiny's child's question on Duelist Spear Bros? So my answer was that specifically for 12-man origin fights where you need the bro to be most flexible, I like this build a lot. And I plan on integrating it as a build that I use specifically in the 12-man roster limited origins, which are Lone Wolf and Gladiators. So expect to see those two origins be examples where I use this build again. It's pretty good. I really like the flexibility of sort of Swiss Army knife damage build as it's needed, you know? I do like that. I like that a lot. Okay. So now we're gonna scoop through the unexplored regions, and who knows, maybe we'll find the water skin? Maybe. But we're looking for beast footprints. Ideally. If we end up not finding the beast footprints, and we need to go into battle with lesser attachments, we'll be fine. The team is, realistically, as always, way over-prepared. I just like it. This team set up forces ranged factions to rush you great. Yeah, well, it's interesting because like they do rush me, but I'm slightly surprised actually because the enemy AI evaluates the gun as not it literally uses the word true ranged weapon, which is kind of funny. A true ranged weapon or bro is one with like 7 range or greater and 45 or more range skill. And it is like a binary, like it either is or isn't a true ranged bro. And so since I don't have that many of those, I wasn't sure if it would if they would charge. Kind of surprised that they are actually. I thought I'd have to charge them. It's true, yeah. I know the air quotes felt important because like, you know, it's a literal gun, all right? You know? I feel like that should count. Kind of delightful to have the opportunity to fight some briggies though. You know? Oh, whoops, I could have attacked all 3 there. Hope that guy doesn't raise up as a skeleton. That would be sad. Now that I've said it, he probably will. But maybe not. Mead Jar Edmund. Oh my goodness, what a name. There's some of our annoying undead raising from the ground. Okay. Whoa, 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 Brigand Raider. You can't be doing that. We care about those little doggies. Should probably be somewhat careful with them, actually. We do want to make sure we've got plenty. Nothing more satisfying than breaking enemies with spear wall, yeah. But only if you break their spirits at just the right moment. It's a little depressing when they go to fleeing when they first make contact, because then they don't keep running into it. Then they run away. And I want them to keep running into it. I like it when they hit the spear wall just enough where they start to flee, but they only get to flee like one hex, and then I get to chase them down. That's the perfect amount. Ugh, Undead Crisis. So annoying. When they die to spear wall feels really good too, they just fall down kinda. Yeah, yes. I agree with that. That also is really nice. For sure. Cause yeah, it is kinda like they just fall down right in that spot. We are gonna run them down, which maybe I regret doing. Okay, especially as the camera pans around. I don't know what that was about. Probably should have just ended it. I don't really need to kill this Brigand Marksman. It's completely unnecessary. So we'll just get some dogs down. That way I don't have to do anything. I'll let the dogs do it all. They did it. Can you pronounce... Oh no. Wiederganger. Wiederganger? Wiederganger? I think it's not the U with the umlaut though. It's like IE, which I think in German is like the E sound. I don't know. Wiederganger. 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 I don't know. Just trying to get every single German person offended. We actually, I guess, kind of like having this long axe for EELI. So, there's that. Nixlarfs actually could maybe make decent use out of a weapon like this. Oh, these are really similar. Yeah, we might make use of this spiked impaler. I'm gonna equip it like on one of my mules to kind of remind myself that it's there. Wiederganger. Oh man. The shame I would feel. Here, footprints. We're looking for beasts. Webnects. I mean, sure. We'll fight the webnects, but they'll only be relevant if we also find shrats. But sure. You love that kind of forest. What are they called? Like, I don't know. Like pine tree forest? Coniferous? Deciduous? What type of forest is this? This is like a birch tree. Does it say it's a birch tree? It does say it's a birch tree. I enjoy birch trees. Their bark is really pretty. Oh, whoops. Just did a rally. That's okay. The banner's not going to need to do much this fight anyway. Oh, there's no one for me to even shoot. They're all dead. How sad. Yeah. Yeah, I like this terrain too for fighting fighting spiders. Little spooters. have a feeling that the little spooters are gonna start running away soon. Presumably, they will have had enough. Got him. Okay. I have a feeling that the ones that hatch are probably all basically going to run away now. I see their numbers going down, so we'll just let them all flee. No need to chase them down. But we will have to hit end round like 6 times in a row. Maybe even literally. I kind of just threw out a random number, but that was pretty close. Alright, so we did get some Gossamer. Again, if we find the relevant component from some Shrats, then we can craft light padding replacement, which would be okay as an option, I guess. But it's not quite what I'm looking for. Again, we're looking for, well, I guess this is also maybe an opportunity to find the water skin. All right, we're gonna, some of those long fights against undead, I'm over it. Oh. Bertel, the book reader, our historian who went mad reading the Black Book. He's spooked. Have you ever done full clear win streaks, like beating all the legendary locations in X days? I have not. Mostly because I just don't find, well, here's my problem with the full clear win streak. Is when you do that on an unscouted seed, which to me is by far the most fun way to play, I don't want to know anything about the map. I think being able to respond to the map and make educated decisions based on what could be is the most fun and interesting way of playing like any game. So the problem with playing on unscouted seeds is that some of the legendary locations only spawn in forest, for example, the witch hut, or whatever. And so, because of the reduced vision radius, it can be a pain to even find it. So like, that just isn't something that appeals to me. All right, so unfortunately here, you know, they've got disappearing terrified villagers and ambush trade routes, so not gonna find the armor that we're looking for here. We're looking for helmets again, just helmets. So let's sweep through some more unexplored terrain to look for components to craft with. I guess I can go through this forest. Oh, at first I thought that was the grotesque tree because of the different like little terrain splotch. And I was hoping we were gonna find our water skin. We did not. We're also not finding any beast footprints. No beast footprints at all. Not even some unholds. We'd love to find some unholds. Let's scout this little area over here, I guess. Okay, let's go down here. We don't really care about that fight. If they want to chase me, I'll fight them, but... Which is the most BS? Yeah. Yeah, Witch Hut is... The thing about Witch Hut, though, is that if you just go into the fight with a bunch of wooden sticks, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm not finding any beasts. This is kind of insane. I do want to keep, you know, I don't want to let fight density completely fall off, just out of laziness. Even though it kind of already has a little bit, but still. These fights against the undead do count down the undead crisis, which, you know, it'd be kind of nice if that were over. You have two problems with full clear style play: consistency and prolonged. Yeah, yep, agreed. I have got those exact same two concerns, I think. You love the declaration of do X by day Y, endless mode is not at all interesting to me. Yeah, 100% agreed. The thing is like the sort of endless mode that I think some people like doing is like not where Battle Brothers as a game is best. The game sort of naturally falls off in difficulty naturally, and there's nothing wrong with that. It just wasn't designed to be played in super prolonged ways. Not really, anyway. The game even does say that explicitly. When you complete the first crisis, it says, hey, you did it. You survived the first crisis. Do you want to start a new run and end your campaign? So, yeah, exactly. The game's not, not balanced around like infinite play. It just isn't. And to me, it's really fun. I like the way Monolith by day 150, to me, hits a sweet spot where my squad is usually comprised of some like low-born chads and then a few premium backgrounds. So it kind of feels, I don't know, there's like a narrative. I don't know, I just like it. I don't have a great way to describe it, but it's like almost a narrative beauty to like, here's a ragtag group of misfits. Here's like this retired veteran soldier who decided to join him because, you know, he was down on his luck or whatever. I don't know. Again, I mostly play the game like it's a strategy game, not for the kind of RPG elements, but I still think it's cool when they align. Yeah, everything being perfect is boring. Definitely. And I think once you know what you're doing and know how to make like good, effective late game builds, like the game kind of gets boring after a certain point. The fights get longer, but they don't get harder. So. An endless run prevents you from taking shitty beggars to Monolith. Right. It's fun to take the shitty beggars to Monolith. Maybe not beggars. Beggars are a bit tough. But I mean sometimes, you know. See, I didn't have a great way to line up a good shot there. Should be able to finish off these zombies either this turn or the next. You've only done Holy War and Noble War. They seem easily most interesting. Are you wrong? No, I think I agree with that. I think those are the most interesting. Greenskin Crisis I think is fun if you've never seen it. Dude, I love siding with the North in the Holy War. And it is painful. I like it for the pain, to be clear. But yeah, siding with the North in the Holy War. The key is to turn gunners against their place of origin. Guns are so good against Southern armies. But there are such like long drawn out fights, it's crazy. The ones where you're like defending a city and hordes of enemies just keep coming. It's crazy. Boy, I hate this, but I may end up using this helmet in Monolith. So let's get it fixed up and on a mule. If I can't find a replacement at one of these armor smiths, I'm just gonna go without. Goblin plus Orc mashes are funny. Orc Berserkers hold their turn because they have a range superiority. Hilarious. Yeah. And when your bros are poisoned, but still getting charged by Orc Warriors, it's pretty cool. Controversy for the... Boy, before saying hello, opens with something controversial. Hello, Popsuda. Oh my god. And we get agreement from Bijante. What is happening? I actually have never seen that film, so I have no opinion. Hey, no, agreeing with someone doesn't mean you like them. There's plenty of people, especially in working relationships, where I've had to be like, you know what? That person is right, even if I hate it. relationship based on hatred is healthier, because at least you know where you stand. I don't know about a relationship built on hatred being healthier. Seems like a seems like a bit of a tall order. King Wolfgang. That's a cool name. I don't know, I feel like that's a classic start to a joke. You know, a Polish guy and a Turkish guy walk into a bar. I don't know why that joke format is so popular and why it works. But it is, and it does. It's worse if you're a Pole. Prefers Turks to Poles. I'm sure Polish people are lovely. At least some of them. This brigand leader, he's a tough one to bring down. Let's see, I suppose they'll probably start running away, huh? Oh. Wow. Oh no. Rising from the dead. Boo. I understand what Overhype was getting at, you know, with the undead crisis and having random humans resurrect as zombies, but it's kind of annoying to play through. And I probably don't need to think too hard about the gear here. Come here. Beast footprints. On holds, please. Yeah, it's a tedious mechanic. That's a good way to put it. David Lynch made a better Dune than this new one. Oh man, dude, the David Lynch Dune is unhinged. It's so strange. I kind of like it though. Every fight lasts forever. Yay. Yeah, exactly. It's like a fight like this will obnoxiously go longer than it should. I actually legit agree that the David Lynch Dune, I think I like better than the new one. I kind of like the new one too. The David Lynch one is, if you've not seen it, it's weird. It's so weird. But it being weird is why I like it. Aha! The zombies never got the chance to raise up from the ground. Take that. Take that. Got him. All right, we don't need to consider. Oh, let's get this bead necklace though. That looks nice. Okay. The music in David Lynch's Dune is something beautiful. Yeah, wasn't it scored by I'd have to look it up to remember the name, but yes, it is. Boy, I guess there's no point in going to Eichendorf because I have nothing to craft because I didn't find any single beasts. I guess we'll go up to Gronenberg where they've got the armorer and hopefully find some helmets for purchase. Brian Eno, yes. Yes, that's right. Legend. What is this terrain? This terrain is kind of just annoying. I'm just gonna back up off of this dumb hill. The terrain plateaued. But yes, it did. Imagine undead goblins starting to fire from that terrain. Dude, don't give me nightmares. Okay, I hope they will run all the way forward. They might not, though. Okay, here they come. Hey, even the ancient priest decided to kind of join in on the fun. Miracone, Eno, anyone Hans Zimmer? Honestly, kind of agree. I do think Hans Zimmer is, I think, overrated. I think that's fair to say. Why have they charged without contact? I think it was kind of the same as they normally do, was it not? Yeah, he did, is that the composer that did Once Upon a Time in the West, or whatever? Didn't he do a bunch of westerns? Is that correct? Am I thinking of the right person? They stop one tile away before contact. No, if they're 4 tiles away, they'll they'll run all the way up if you've got a bunch of ranged weapons. Clint Eastwood westerns? Okay, yeah. Who did, I should look it up. Whoever did the soundtrack to the original Magnificent Seven. That one is so good. It's a really good soundtrack. Cool, we gain +5 tools and supplies. But what we're looking for are beasts. I wonder if during the Undead Crisis, there are fewer beasts available to fight on the map. Maybe the undead fight them? Man. And there's no good stuff for sale because they've got all these bad events. Ugh. Gross. All right, we're gonna sell stuff here. The sale price is actually weirdly okay. Not that we really care, because we don't have anything we can spend our money on. I just want to spend our money. Elmer Bernstein, according to Google's. Is that so? I don't even know if I know who that is, which is kind of embarrassing if I'm gonna endorse it. But yeah, the original like theme ba 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 boom ba 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 boom is just really fun. Alright, we're gonna spend a little bit of time still fishing for some beast fights. We're still gonna hunt for some beast footprints, because we want... Unholds would be great? Are you kidding me? Unholds would be great. Direwolves would be totally fine. Shit, even a small group of Hexen with one of those two, let's go for it. I guess I'd even take Shrats, given that I've got this Gossamer. But, huh. All right, let's find places to set up for some big old gun blasts for future rounds. Okay, I think we've got some pretty good gun blasting locations. As long as the Geists don't, you know, cause too much trouble. We always kind of hope for the rare, shoot a ghost, take it out. Rarely happens, but I always hope. Who's your favorite Russian author? Well, this, you answered it like a composer. Which, you know, I guess is a musical author. Let's see, we're gonna have to get up there and rally Friso. Never mind. He's skittered away all on his own. You don't know much about Russian books? Me either. Oh man, you two agreeing again. This is getting out of control. Polish relations with Russia are rather difficult. I can see why. Hopefully, we're at a place where we can finish off these ghosts and spooky goblins. Or zombies, not goblins. These are not goblins at all. And maybe, just maybe, the undead crisis will end soon. Russian post-punk. Interesting. All right. There we go. Just one more zombie remaining. Okay. Hey, good night, Bijante. Yeah, I can check that out later, Popsuta. All right, we're still looking for maybe some beast footprints. Ridiculous. Ridiculous that we are unable to find them despite all of our searching. I don't know where the beasts are. Well, and all the taxidermists are over here on this side of the map. The only beasts we don't really need to fight are the frosty unholds for their thick white fur. We don't really need that. So, huh. All right, I guess we're just gonna go without. We don't really need those things. We can still do Monolith well ahead of schedule. So let's just do it, you know? Will you later play another campaign from the beginning or another game? After I defeat Black Monolith? No, that'll be the conclusion of the stream when that time comes. Okay, well they've got unhold attacks here. Hopefully there's a contract. Wonderful. Okay, good. Good. I mean, bad in the sense that it prevented anything fun from spawning in that weaponsmith, but good in that it is a guaranteed unhold fight. 7 of them. Yes. So, with the unholds, we can hopefully get some giant skull and bones, and we can get the unhold hide that we can combine with the lindworm scales. So these are the kind of attachments we're looking for. Do you ever stream other games? Not that you just like Battle Bros, kind of just curious. I have not. I originally set out to only stream as a sort of proof of record of doing this win streak, because I knew it was something that I was capable of, that I wanted to demonstrate to the world that it was possible, yada yada yada. I've gone on this spiel before. And finding out that I enjoyed streaming was kind of an accident. And so I don't have plans to stream anything else. Yeah, that's basically it. It's not impossible. Could happen. But at least as of this moment, I only plan on streaming Battle Brothers. It might be fun to play like Slay the Spire or some other game that I have a nerdy enjoyment of. I don't think I'll ever stream Dota, because a lot of my Dota playing is sort of an excuse to hang out with my friends and, you know, play a game together. And I'm not, you know, that would just be weird. It would be weird for me. Not for them, probably, but for me it would be. Whiff, whiff. You'd love to see me play Mordheim, City of the Down, Damned or Fallout Tactics. The games that you mentioned previously. Yeah, I do like kind of old school games, which I think those both were, right? So. Never say never. Nothing's impossible. But I also wouldn't get your hopes up. So close to just finishing that one off. Let's bring this guy down there. a little tricky managing the unholds on this terrain. Hey, some weird sins. Unexpected sins appearance. He lurks in the shadows and appears when you least expect it. How's it going? Classic alley-oop throw. Good. You usually just lurk in every single Battle Brothers stream and wait for a death to comment. That is dedication. Incredible. We have not had much death in this particular run. Oh man! Only Pants showing up here. Letting him know that he'll be waiting a long time then with Slurgy. Hello, hello. Only Pants. Boy, kind of having some focus fire issues, at least somewhat, on these unholds, as often happens. You're one of those sweaty tryhards that goes through the game on a solo character, so you don't have such problems, because you just walk around, do it boom 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 with the automatic shotgun. Don't know the game well enough to even understand that. We're just damaging each unhold a little bit at this point. That's where we're at. Not unexpectedly. All right, that one's fleeing. That one's fleeing. Can I finish this one off before it gets a chance to go? Yes. Wonderful. All right, so we got these unhold hides in the giant skull and bones. With our current giant skull and bones, we can craft one bone armor attachment thing. And with the unhold hides, we can craft two lindworm cloaks. Wasn't exactly what I had in mind when I was seeking out, you know, beast fights. Was to find it in a contract, but that's how it worked out, and so we'll take it. So we'll head back to Eichendorf and craft something, some stuff. And then we'll head west and do Monolith. We're well over prepared. as I always say. But you know what? It's how it is. All right, Lindworm Scale Cloaks, we're gonna craft 2 of those. Bone Plating, we're crafting that. And we're gonna craft Heavy War Dog Armor with the rest. I don't think there's any other thing I'd really care to do with this Unhold Hide, except for that. I'll make 1 reinforced throwing net on the off chance that we actually find Shrats to fight. Unlikely. Shrats that we find and then want to even bother with, I should say. Alright, so we're definitely going to equip these dogs. We'll just go ahead and do that now. Okay. Dogs on everyone except for Sir Humphrey. Yeah, I'll get a dog on him. We'll move the Noxera necklaces off. So now let's talk attachments. And what exactly we want to put on stuff. Here on XJI 8, Bone Plating seems really good. It'll still put him at full nimble and give him an opportunity to survive a bit longer against the Necro Savants that might jump him in the back. So I think we'll probably just pop that on. Yoink, it's been done. The Lindworm Scale Cloaks. Alright, so then as far as nimble armors go, I guess that's good. And then I have to decide, I think I don't actually want this armor on him. I could put it on... No. This is... I wonder if it's actually... I could run it through a simulator and see what actually supplies... What supplies the best, you know, hits to kill. We've got a few different ways this could be done that I think are close against a variety of enemies. This setup is kind of fun in a weird, quirky, goofy way. We've got the esteemed Sun Cloak and the Blade Dancer's head wrap here, putting us at 44% nimble. It's probably not actually as good as a standard, lighter, more normal setup, but he looks really cool. So I'm gonna leave it. The Lindworm Scale Cloaks, we're definitely gonna put one of them on Blackfire. I think that one's just how it is. Or S-safe, yeah. And then I guess we'll just replace... So these 4 Forge Armors are the ones we're gonna pump up with either Metal Pauldrons or Lindworm Scale Cloak, and I guess... Let's see, this one's 30 and 354. Let's give Akibio... Yeah, we'll give him... this one. We'll give him the real light one, because we may find ourselves in situations where we even are able to do the, what's it even called? Shatter, and for it to be correct. So we'll give him Lindworm Scale Cloak. This is a pretty good setup. And then on Deep Space Cowboy and Eagledub, we'll put on these Metal Pauldrons. And even though we still are rocking these stupid flat top with male helmets, whatever. It is what it is. We can put one of this Decayed Great Helm on. I really anticipated finding a better helmet at some point, and it just didn't happen. The Unhold Fur Cloak is something I can put on something if I've got... Boy, I guess the Esteemed Sun Cloak doesn't have anything. Let's make... I was saying how it looked cool. Oh, yeah. That is some swag. Adler, looking good. All right. Hunt out webnecks in the woods. Nah, we don't need to do that anymore. All right, we're gonna head to Brandenburg. We're gonna quick hop there and check out their armorer. And it is from Brandenburg that will consume our potions. Then we'll go to the ancient statue and then down to the Black Monolith and do the big fight. We're gonna take each fight we see along the way, whether easy or difficult. It matters not, just to keep the mood somewhat elevated as much as we can. We also want to make sure we've got good food variety, so I maybe should have bought a couple different foods there. Good food variety has some events associated with it, maybe just one, that bumps up the team's mood. We've also been sitting on this ambition for defeating a mercenary for like 40 days now. I don't think we saw many mercenaries, but we were spending so much of our time far away from civilization that, like, you know, the mercs just weren't there. Excuse me? We don't miss attacks here. Why would that happen? Oh, whipped a ghost right out of the air. Nice one, Blackfire. Okay, can we whip another ghost out of the air? We can. You love to see it. Okay, I think we can just push forward and not worry about trying to hold enemies back behind spear walls really at all anymore. Alright, ghosts are down. You don't want nothing more than fucking PvP in Battle Brothers. It would be cool. There's, shoot. I think I mentioned this in a previous stream. A game called Despot's Game that's a roguelike where the whole game is PvE, but the ultimate goal is to build a PvP team for your very final, I don't know, thing you do. Like that's the end objective. And that's one way to play the game. And I do find that pretty fun. I thought that was a pretty neat game. Can you give the name in chat? Yeah. I think that's it. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's the one. Despot's Game. It's pretty cool. I had fun with it anyway. It doesn't have like a ton of depth. Not a ton of replayability, not in the same way as Battle Brothers, but still, it's really cool. You struggle with the pixel art? Yeah, I mean, if that's not your vibe, I could see that being a turnoff. Okay. Die, you filthy zombie. It seemed that people could use trainers to make unbelievable builds. What does that mean? It's a prude thing. There are pixel games you wish you could like, but pixel art just looks so damn bare minimum lazy. Yeah, I do think that a lot of game devs realized that they could make pixel art games more easily. How do I even say this? Like I don't want to paint the devs in a bad light, but like it's easier to make them, I guess. And so, you know, from that, viewed through that lens, it's like you may as well make a pixel art game if you want to achieve some gameplay objective. But yeah, it can be a bit of a turnoff. Oh, cheat engine? I mean, I don't know. I rose to the top of my I rose to the top of the little league or whatever that I got put in, and it was obviously I didn't use no cheats. Slurgy ain't no cheater. Caw! Boom, boom. We'll go ahead and start spear walling now. I don't know if it's actually necessary. But we do need to take the Chosen somewhat seriously. We don't want to get any injuries. Oh, see, I don't know. To me, I don't care what happens in a game if I didn't reach that state naturally. Because very few games that have a progression will tell you anything interesting about the game if you bypass the progression part. I'd like to move Nixlarf's up to here, but I can't. Unless I move these two, which I guess I can do that. So let's do that. Not doing a very good job of hitting them. In fact, I'm doing a very good job of missing them. I don't like that. Sometimes manipulating the stats of characters and NPCs allows you to understand the mechanics of games. I mean, that's true. That's fair. Boy, we're missing our 95%ers. You don't love to see it. At least they too are missing. So I could push or attack. You miss 100% of the 95s you don't take. Hard to argue with that. Yeah, this has been like, I mean, disaster is too strong of a word, but not a great, chosen fight. Good luck, don't die. Thank you. I'll do my best. Alright, well, luckily they are missing as well. We've got good defenses, so. Alright, let's just get in there. Okay. Well, I guess we soften him up enough that we can just go in and Shrek him. Okay. Broken nose. Not too bad of an injury there. Get the overwhelm stacks. We've got wiederganger, barbarian chosen rising up. You hate to see it. And it makes the chosen confident to see their zombie risen brothers falling. Pretty weird. Sir, please. Savages. Exactly. Not like us. That's right. One of us can read. You know, it's, where is he? Bertel. He knows how to read. You can tell, because he makes a crazy face. Final overdrive. Let's see, will this give him one more fatigue? No, I shouldn't have put that point there. You've had worse experience with Berserk Chain than Chosen? I mean, yeah. For sure. I'm not surprised to hear that. Oh. Oh my, that's a huge group of enemies. And more. They're everywhere. There are so many. So many enemies, so many undead that we have seen on this road. Imagine the one guy who you know that can read, he reads one book and goes insane. Yeah, I think it'd kind of kill the appeal of books. I would sure think. Highway to Hell. Yeah, the one guy who can read sure didn't make reading look like very fun. If reading makes you go insane, why would anyone read? You know? Whew, that's a satisfying blast. enemies that are making it through the spear wall. They're not allowed to do that. But I guess, you know, they've got a 50% chance of doing it. You know, it either happens or it doesn't, so. Oh, the old swapsy doozle. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Was that 3 95% in a row? I think it was. Let's see, let's try to find it. Yeah. Wait, just 2? 95 rolled 96, 95 rolled 95. Oh, there's another one that made it through just shortly before that. Crazy. It happens. Luckily, it's a situation that doesn't really matter all that much, but still. "110 hit points, 60 plus defense, and Orc Berserkers made mincemeat out of them in one turn." Yep, they'll do that. Berserkers are not to be taken lightly. Try to keep Berserkers far away as much as I possibly can. It's why I like the spear. The Berserkers can't hit you if they can't make melee contact. You know? Oh man, here it comes. That was satisfying. Any attack that can take out 3 enemies at once, that feels good. Get him, little doggy. You're more focused on mace in the late game? Yeah, maces are good. Maces are great. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Considering this is one of the last fights I'm gonna be taking before chugging my potions, may as well take this opportunity. Caca! You like to have throwing weapons and mace duelist on the front line. Yeah, I mean that's a good way of doing it. Oh, like that. Oh. So I would argue that that's probably, for normal play, not a particularly good build, because where are you getting all those stats? That's my question. Because to use a weapon that doesn't increase your melee attack artificially, like a spear or sword, you need a lot of melee attack. To use the throwing weapons effectively, well, you need a lot of ranged attack. To be able to withstand enemies attacking you, well, that takes a lot of melee defense. When you're standing on the front line, well, you probably need a lot of ranged defense. If you're getting hit, well, you probably need a lot of hit points. If you're going to use those 4 AP weapons, well, you need a lot of fatigue. And if you're going to be effective in combat, in any real combat situation, you need a lot of resolve. So, I can't endorse that combination in good faith. I suspect, though, that if you are using the throwing weapons in that way, that you would struggle to have the fatigue to be able to do it. I guess unless you throw just once. This chat cheats a lot. I hope not. Generally speaking, things that make the game artificially easier in some capacity kind of kill the fun for me. I kind of like my games to be brutally difficult. Unfair, even. Because then when you do solve the problems, when you figure them out, when you iterate on what you're doing and figure out a way to make something work, it is so satisfying. I like abuse. Yeah. Apparently so. Elementary kiddo was a kid with a Game Shark to give himself all the Pokemon on day one and then say he'd beat the game. Yeah, exactly. That's no fun. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this particular arrangement of bros, if you were to go back and watch the VODs for any other company at sort of their final form, you're not going to see anything quite like this in any of them. partially that's because I don't find the bros capable of frontline gunners very often. It takes quite a stat line to be able to do it. But I did find those bros this run, and I found lots of them. So eventually it just became, oops, all guns. Because when I was saying, you know, you need all this stats and this stat and this stat and this stat, I mean, the frontline gunners have really high stat requirements, I think, to be able to be effective. And they require a lot of different stats. Like, they require nearly all of them, at least to some extent. So it's the specific hex I was trying to get the dog to not go to. Oh well. We made a hole. Yeah, things that apply. Legends is just a totally different game. It's best not to even really quite think of it as being Battle Brothers exactly. It's its own thing. Flails are coded weird. They end up getting a ton of extra attacks against bros with greater than 50 melee defense. Yeah. So for those not understanding exactly what Some Weird Sins is talking about, so flails bypass the melee defense provided by shields. Not the shield wall ability, though we'll cover why that might be relevant in a second, but just, you know, the regular defensive shields. But it does so in a funny way. It just simply subtracts that amount from the melee defense value. But the amount of defenses that you get, or your chance to hit, past 50 melee defense is counted as half to prevent that sort of increased scaling from getting out of control. Or at least that's kind of the idea behind that, I think. You'd have to ask Overhype. But what ends up happening is that you can subtract more from the enemy's defenses than the shield added once they've overtaken that threshold. Hopefully that's a sensible enough description of how it works. It's kind of hard to describe in, you know, regular language words. Yeah, I think Some Weird Sins example that's a nice one. Yeah, I like the way Sins is describing it. That's very straightforward. Anyway, flails are good. If you want to see some flail action, my last run, Peasant Militia, which was a very spicy run in its own way, and demonstrates some other fun Battle Brothers gameplay for entirely different reasons than this run, that's for sure. Anyway, I used flails pretty liberally in that run, using the Berserk Chain, or Orc, whatever, Heavy Rust, whatever the weapon is called that the Orc Berserkers use. Flails are pretty underrated, you think? I agree. Flails are pretty good. All right. We're here in Bramingborg. The world is our oyster. And hey, a full helm for sale. Hell yeah. Good. We wanted one of those. Sins is sponsored by Big Flail. He might be. There's 3 Hedge Knights here for sale. Cute. Alright, we're gonna sell all of this stuff. Get as much money as we can, because, you know, it's fun. It's fun to have money. These little tiny dopamine hits, each and every one of them. I love each one. We're gonna stock up fully on supplies. We're just gonna buy all of their food. We're gonna buy all of their ammo. Boom. Gonna apply this veteran level here quick. Gonna purchase some heraldic shoulder plates, a full helm, possibly even this conical helmet. Is that the highest? I don't even recognize some of these by their exact values. I think that's the highest. Yeah. So we can give this to someone. Yeah, we may as well purchase an improvement. We'll buy this thing. Literally, I don't think I've ever bought one of these. It looks cool. Okay, so from a helmet perspective, I suppose we're good enough. This is pretty lackluster, but whatever. Spear Bros are all looking good. We will... I think everything should probably have the opportunity to get fixed up, but anything that's too busted up, we're gonna unequip and repair manually. Hold Alt, right click. Okay. And I'm assuming that Friso will have his injuries healed by then as well. And I think we should probably move this helmet. Can you grab a name before we go into mono? Whoever the coolest unnamed bro is. I mean, Friso's pretty fucking cool. Friso's been one of our rat catchers from the beginning. Or, well, yeah. Boom. Zephyr SSF. Ye shall henceforth be known as. And just to double check, yeah, no Celays for sale. Hell yeah. Could you be Sir Whatsits? You sir can. Baron von Pone is Sir Whatsits. In fact, Sir Baron von Pone. if you don't mind. I can change it if you really want. All right. So we're going to take a moment to get ourselves ready for Monolith. The plan is we drink a bunch of potions, the bros get sick, and we pass time while traveling. We're going to visit the ancient statue so that we can get a nice mood boost. Even though everyone's already euphoric, we'll kind of make up for that little bit that we lose. And then we head straight to Monolith from there. So, let's talk a little bit about big picture strategy and what some of the bros are going to be doing. So Blackfire here has Lone Wolf. So Blackfire is going to be moving up and occupying a chunk of the undead. And to be able to do so, we didn't take recover on this bro. And so, what's a Blackfire to do? Well, we have this shield here, the dreaded Wilfried's Defender, that has shield skills build up -1 less fatigue. That's all we need to be able to, with this enhanced stamina, spam shield wall every turn. So that's what Blackfire is going to be doing. We're also definitely going to give them a Lionheart potion because, like, anyway, it looked like it went down because they got sick, but ignore that. Genuinely concerned about the fact that the fearsome procs will start to make it through after, I don't know how quickly that'll happen. I suppose it depends on, you know, a lot of conditions, but at some point Blackfire is going to start taking fearsome procs and might start running. That would be bad. We don't want that. So anyway, we want the resolve to be as high as we can get it. Enough to be able to reduce the fearsome proc to a 5% chance to drop their morale after they're already surrounded. I don't know if we'll even be there once we consider the morale malice from being surrounded, at least partially. But anyway, that's all the consumables that we need for Blackfire. And I am still going to leave the Warhammer on. You never know, we might want to use it. The War Dog, I guess we'll replace with our best attachment that gives resolve, which in our case is just the Nox Arrow trophy necklace. We never did get the ambition to, you know, take out skeletons or whatever. So that's Blackfire on lock. We're gonna give our second best shield then to, oh, and we should actually, though notably, we should have a shield in the pocket. No, 77? That's never gonna get destroyed. Nope, we don't need it. Okay. Here we'll equip Sir Erlen's Bulwark. We just want the most melee defense and the least fatigue. So that's what we'll put on Afa. I think that's, we'll look through our shield collection here, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 26 for 16. It's probably the best we got. Bold claim. Well, we're here to make bold claims. We're gonna put Akibio next. So Alpha's gonna occupy some enemies. Akibio's our next most tanky, so we're gonna put him here in the formation. And we're gonna kind of scatter some of these bros about. We're gonna put Manifest Destiny's Child, I think, in the back to help deal with the Necro Savants from the beginning. Maybe? Scratch that. Maybe I'll make it Zephyr. He's got Mace Mastery. I think the stun's super useful. That's probably better, actually. Yeah, let's make the formation start out something like this. Obviously, bros are gonna move around as the situations call for it, but... Okay. We don't need the bird anymore. The bird is the word, haven't you heard? But in this battle, the bird shall remain silent. On these 3 duelists we've got on the front line, we're just gonna give them a flask of blessed water. AKA a blask. A blask of flaccid water. Gross. Yeah, so we'll give them those blasks. I think weapon configuration is fine. We could swap out this perfidious spout on Deep Space Cowboy. We do have, I did keep a bill hook or 2. I think I've got another one back here somewhere. Yeah, but I think this will be fine if he needs to use a reach weapon. The weapon skills building up less fatigue is genuinely kind of relevant if we move 2 hexes to attack. So, and then he can stab at necro savants pretty well. So we'll leave it. Adler, our banner. We're gonna give him... Should I have a smoke pot? That's the real question of the hour that I have to ask myself. Maybe? Or would I rather have... Let's do a flash pot instead. Be bold, you know? If we're gonna have Zephyr here in the back to deal with necro savants, I could give him a net as well. I don't hate it. XJI 8. We're gonna start with one of the throwing weapons out. Probably won't bother with a bundle of heavy javelins. Might keep the bow though. Might keep the bow. Yeah, I'll probably put the bow away. I mean, it's only really relevant against necro savants, and they're going to be jumping on top of him. He doesn't need the range. So we'll set him up something like this. The bow will be with him in spirit. We could even do like one set of the heavy javelins, which would be fine. Those would be better against the necro savants if he does throw and make a ranged attack against them. Not a terrible idea to have one. Let's do that. Nixlarfs, I did give him this Assassin's Impaler. Again, just to help deal with necro savants, they're going to jump on him right away. Later he's just going to be using his speed to debuff and try to just chip armor damage on the Ancient Dead, but mostly he's going to be here for the Overwhelm stacks that he can put on him. So he's not going to be as useful in this fight, just the nature of who he is. We could give him like a bonk and attack weapon, but you know, he's got Dagger Mastery. We'll be able to do some stuff with the Catal. It'll be fine. Especially if we use one of the flash pots. Or net, you know, the nets, right? As soon as we net the necro savants, we've got something cooking. So what I might do here even is we'll give him a Rondell, because sometimes you can attack with the polearm and the Rondell in one turn. That happens sometimes. It's nice. And I think from a loadout perspective, that's probably good. I think I'd rather start with the handguns loaded and ready rather than give them a consumable. It's debatable whether that's a good decision. I could be convinced that it isn't pretty easily. can put a couple extra fire pots just in case people need to do stuff after they've maybe gotten themselves in some dangerous positions and can't engage in melee contact safely. They can throw fire pots if the situation calls for it. So we'll put some of them tucked away nicely. I feel like let's give Zephyr a reinforced throwing net. I feel like that's a good idea. And like a flash pot, sure. They don't need, these 4 AP bros don't need the daggers. Okay, and now let's look at our consumables. We already put them on Blackfire, but I didn't put any consumables on anyone else. The second wind potions. So, there are some bros where those are going to be kind of mandatory, so we're going to take a look at, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Each one of these duelists, especially if they've got Berserk, we're going to give them a second wind potion. So XJI 8's getting one. These, let's see, so if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, got 2 more. I think we're good. So we're going to give them to just all the duelists. Chug, chug, chug. Chug, chug, chug. Chug, chug, chug. Chug, chug, chug. Nixlarfs could be given one, and that would be fine. We could give one to the banner in case we really start needing to use the rally. I guess that could be relevant. And I think we could also give one to Offa so that we can make sure he can use 2 batters relatively frequently. It won't be every turn, because that's 22 total fatigue and he'll generate 19 per turn. But it does let us use destroy armor as soon as we stam out. Sure. And so I guess I'll put it on the banner, but again, if I'm using... Well, I don't know. I guess as soon as he starts using the throw net, that uses a lot of fatigue. This actually makes a lot more sense than I'm giving it credit for. Okay, then we're gonna look at the Lionheart potions. Definitely putting one of these on the banner, no question. And Offa, we expect to get surrounded. One's going on him. Let's see, has anyone got pretty low fatigue? Or excuse me, resolve. Zephyr kinda does. Let's just give one to him. Nixlarfs really does. Let's just give one to him. And then as far as frontliners getting surrounded, Deep Space Cowboy, let's give him one. And then let's give one to either Akibio or Igladub. Let's do Akibio. Cat potions. So, anyone who's got any sort of initiative-based anything. So Final Overdrive. And Zephyr. Very fitting, because that's like a fast bird or something. At least that's the hero in Han. That's what I think of when I hear Zephyr. Also, a streamer named Jorbs' cat. Nixlarfs. And that's it. So who else do I want to just be fast just because? Let's give it to all our gunners. Let's make them fast. So we've got these strange mushrooms. We're gonna give the strange mushrooms to Manifest Destiny's Child. He's gonna be an absolute monster with this sword. That's the plan. And then who else do we give the strange mushrooms to? I think we can give it to one more person. We could pretty easily be convinced to do it to Final Overdrive. Sir Baron von Pone would be a pretty good choice as well. Zephyr also would be good. Let's do Sir Baron von Pone. And I think that's that. The team is ready. We've done all our consuming. We're going to carefully... Let's see. Super quick. Did I... Yeah, I treated all the injuries. Okay, so heal in 1 to 2 days, heal in 1 to 2 days. Make sure those are all 1 to 2. They are. Good. Okay. So I'm just going to be careful not to accidentally get in a fight. Because that would be bad. We're going to walk around camps, because enemies can just spawn out of them. Boom. Something to elevate the mood of everyone. We're all at 99%, presumably. And let's head to the Black Monolith. Okay. Make sure to walk around that guy. In fact, let's stay out of the forest. Most enemy groups are going to run away from us. There's some dire wolves and unholds, which is funny because that's what I wanted to fight earlier. Here they are. Oh, Hexen. Okay. Pathing around those. Or that camp. And I might say, I wonder if I should try to travel through fewer forests and go around this way, but I'll just go straight down through. And that last tick was 1 day passing. So can we get there before nightfall on this day? On day 119? We can. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and when I come back, the monolith. One moment. All right, I've returned. From a distance, the black monolith looked like a black tower, tilting from the earth. The sky above was without blemish, as though the clouds and the birds were circumventing some unseen mountain. A numbness settled its hinterland, terra neither dying nor growing, and a cruel silence left the listless life worse than no life at all. Adventurers went in and did not return, stories of their demise stacked high until their absence shielded the monolith whole, clothing it in such fear and menace no one dared go near. Except for us. To the end. All right. So, quick initial assessment. We got a few bros enter with confident, which is very good. In fact, only a few did not. Notably, our tank did not, which is the one we care about most entering with confident status. But that's all right. Hey, Brenly. He does have a fancy hat back there. Okay. Basically, everyone's gonna wait. We could have Blackfire run now and then end turn, considering he's apparently faster than these Ancient Honor Guards. If we go here, no one can reach him. Might pull some aggro. I kind of like that. Let's do that. There's the Conqueror himself. Okay. So, I think we're just gonna back up exactly 2 hexes right where we're standing, not up, not down. We'll keep the team in exactly the formation they're in. Except we'll probably have XGI-8 scooch up just a smidge. We'll get this little cute dagger out. Alright, so we'll need to decide where we're going to throw our holy water. So it will splash, or can splash, and the Ancient Legionaries can be brought to death just from the holy water. That's a pretty good one. Hit 2. Ancient Honor Guard will be left with like 10 hit points, I think is the amount that they get, that they'll have remaining. Ooh. No spray there. So even though we're going to throw the holy water there, that was the only good shot. And hopefully it'll spread. Maybe we'll just throw it here. Okay, well that works too. Deep Space Cowboy. May as well do a little bit of blasting. Soften up some armor a little bit. Not much, but it's something. And I might have Alpha go a tiny bit back here. Unless I want the Necro Savants. No, we'll go back here. So that line of black question marks was the Necro Savants. So we're gonna wait on basically everyone here. Unless... The other thing I could have done, should have done? Should have done. Still could do? We can let the water tick down, actually, because everyone's faster. I don't have any ultra slow boys. A lot of times I go into this fight with some ultra slow boys. But now I've got everyone who's pretty fast, and the only two who are later in the turn order, the only one, right? Let's see, he's in 35. He's in 24. He could get caught out. Would that be fine? Maybe, kind of. I think everyone else is faster. Except for Nixlarfs, whose turn I, paused through, but he's before the Necro Savants, because he's a very, very fast boy. So he'll be like after all these guys go, but none of them can reach him. Yeah, let's just back up 4 more. Looks like you've arrived just in time for the showdown. You have. Oh man, Nixlarf has arrived at the perfect time as well. You guys have impeccable timing, it seems. Alright, so we're gonna have Blackfire back up similarly. Maybe just to here? Yeah, nothing can attack him. And then we can just end turn because he's faster than them still. Sure. Alright, so now all the Ancient Legionaries are going to go. So there'll be a little time for the Holy Water to tick them down. Okay. Alpha will get a move. And Nixlarfs will be before the Necro Savants. Lore-wise, yeah, where exactly is this hole? I think it kind of describes at the start of the fight, actually, in the sort of prologue, which I did read the first paragraph to this time. I think you unclear what exactly this battlefield is. Okay, let's see, should I wait here? Yes. Why did I ask that like a question? Alright, so they're jumping on top of the tank there. Sort of unexpected. Only 2 of the Necro Savants. Interesting. Weird. But okay. Can't quite get Adler down to net this guy. XGI-8 can, and thus probably should, net this one. And then I guess wait. We'll see what these... I suppose they'll probably charge all the way forward. Is what I guess. I'm guessing that these Ancient Legionaries will do because there exists melee contact at 2 places. So this row will end up like here, which is actually kind of to my advantage because then I can't get surrounded. Whereas these can make it to like here, this row. That seems fine. Good, in fact? Is that good? I think that's good. So I could go down here and go for a stun with Sir Baron von Pone. He does not have Mace Mastery, but will probably go for it anyway. Lovely. Eagledub will almost certainly attack that guy, but... So I suppose, does Blackfire, is this the location where he's gonna sit and spam Shield Wall? It's okay. We could Shield Wall and then move to here. We might be able to make this successfully. Yeah, because Necro Savant, yeah, 5%. Get out of here, Necro Savant. You can't hit me. Some ancient dead simply crumbling from the holy water. Okay. So do I push forward into them? I think the answer is yes, though if that guy's gonna go, I'll wait here. Okay. So we can move Nixlar stuff and shoot here, which is a pretty good spot. If we put Final Overdrive in this hex, how do I feel about it? It's fine? It's fine. I was hoping to hit this Ancient Legionary because just a tiny bit of softening up, I think, puts it in range where the gun can lay a killing, finishing blow. But that's okay. I don't love putting Final Overdrive here. It's kind of bad. Could just go all the way down to here. Put Deep Space Cowboy there. Eagledub can attack and move to here. Don't want Manifest Destiny's Child to get surrounded either. I don't know, maybe this space isn't that bad. It is if you miss. I'm sort of expecting to be jumped by the Necro Savants earlier than it seems I have been, so kind of awkward a little bit. But I think I will next turn, so I'm not going to change anything here. Hell yeah, Manifest Destiny's Child. Fucking get him. Okay. Free fight. Let's see. I'm almost as Now let's just send this guy here. Alright, so we're gonna attack just to apply some overwhelm, and hey, Nixlarf's got a kill. So now let's see where the Necro Savants go. We've got a few exposed backliners. Okay. So we stunned. Do we just attack with the rest of our AP? Probably. Definitely gonna net here. And I guess also net here. Guess I should have waited on the stun attack then, but it's fine. Then XGI 8. It's just the fire pot, huh? We're gonna wait and see what Eagledub can get done on this Necro Savant before we decide what to do with Cervera and Von Pone. We could lunge here. This is like the one time where it actually does like good damage. Holy shit. It's almost a dead Necro Savant. Can't wait to meet XJI 9. Yeah, there's a risk of that, huh? There certainly is. We're gonna get a dog down, I think. Dog, that was the wrong way to go. Alright, 9 lives proc there. Okay, whoa, Manifest Destiny's Child. How can your resolve be breaking after just like murdering? Is it because you didn't kill the Necro Savant in one volley? I mean, it's nothing to be sad about. Okay, Nixlarfs. We'll get out the dagger and be ready. He's upset with the fact that I put him in this position. Fair. That's fair. So we'll put the dog here, attack, maybe hit, probably hit, and then go somewhere where we can hit again. The dog if we leave him this hex, he'll probably take it. And Sir Baron von Pone does not have Mace Mastery. Let's go for a regular attack, yeah. Get 9 lives. Good boy. Okay. We'll get some death blows here. He's fully overwhelmed. Lovely. We still have quick hands, so we could throw a jav here, or walk up and just stab. Honestly, it's probably better. Nyxlarfs will still have more death blows for next turn. Throw a fire potion here. Pull out the banner. Who's that two-handed swordsman leading the charge? That's Deep Space Cowboy. Alright, still very high hit chance. Probably the scariest weapon for us is the Crypt Cleaver. But if we let Eagledub go first... Let's not let Eagledub go first. Let's just... Hell yeah. Very nice. What's Adler's build with the Assassin's Head Wrap? Adler is the banner. It's not a very exciting build. It's just kind of like offensive attacky utility banner. So I have a bug bite on my leg that just started bleeding. TMI, probably. Holy shit, you're wrecking face. You are! You are indeed. Let's just go for the attack that gets a kill. No need to be fancy. Yeah, it looked like something cooked. Yeah, it does. Just because of how fancy the armor looks. But it's kind of a really boring build for that amount of swag. Yeah, and the wrap's just for nimble armor. Yep. I didn't do the math on it, but it's probably not a percentage. There's a lot of them trying to do the knockback, which is weird up there. Anyways, probably not a percentage of nimble that's actually better than like really good raider gear. I'm not sure. It might be. It's 44% nimble with 60 head and 245 body. Okay, that is definitely a kill with the hammer, so we don't need to hit him again, so I guess let's hit this one. They're really not landing many hits. The enemy or me? The enemy is not landing too many, yeah, especially up top. Blackfire should basically be only taking 5%ers. Probably. Nice one, Sir Baron von Pone, who I think this will be taken care of by the time he reaches there. So why don't I head up north to help with these Necro Savants and then just head up to there. So here we're definitely going to do death blows. We don't have to do a death blow here. We can just do a regular attack now. Hey, Nyxlarfs, slaying them. You love to see it. Good doggies. Let's see, can I safely put Zephyr here? I think so. He might get cooked a little, but I think he'll be largely okay. We're gonna bring up Sir Baron von Pone up there too, so. Okay. Probably just end turn, we're not gonna do anything more there. Let's see. I don't hate a big flash pot just to lower damage output. So let's do it. Is this the new hipster approach for Monolith? Haven't seen the strategy of tanking the priests with the main force. I mean, they chose to come down here. I don't know. Was there a better way to do it? I'm sure there was. I'm not a hipster, I'm just ignorant. That's what happens when you back up this far. Yeah, that seems right. Why are they so obsessed with pushing him? I suppose because they don't get as good a surround? Oh no, and then he took... Okay, so he is wavering. So let's get here and throw at this Ancient Legionary. Very nice. I'm gonna leave this one here for Manifest Destiny's Child to finish off. Boom. So now we can either lunge, but actually let's not lunge. Let's move forward. Place a dog. Do an attack. Proc 9 lives. Good boy. Ka-chonk. Akibio. Absolutely slaying. Hashtag slay. Oof. Okay. Had some pretty bad horrify procs there. Okay, might be able to finish off this Ancient Legionary. Can, and did. Let's see, which hex can Offa occupy? He can occupy a pretty dangerous one, so why don't I just head all the way here? I think that's fine. Akibio can too. But yeah, let's put Offa right here or in this little concave. Okay. Alright, so Nixlarfs could shoot his gun and just do some overwhelm and maybe hurt the priest. I guess that's fine. Not very exciting, but fine. I'm making sure to wait on him, because then if the priest horrifies him, he's got Relentless anyway, so he's always going to be first. Anyway, if I wait with him, then he can purge the debuff, because it lasts just one turn. So let's move Zephyr here. I think Zephyr is in good enough shape. Might be subjected to a little bit of attack damage, but that's okay. Deep Space Cowboy. Nice attack. Adler, I kind of want to get in just on the edge of Black Fire here, where he won't get inside his Lone Wolf radius, but he can still rally and affect him with 4 tiles distance, whereas Lone Wolf only requires 3. So if I go here, that's where I'm going to want to be eventually. So I'm going to go here, but in case they do Horrify this turn, I'm going to wait to do it next turn. Conquer's just like, hey, that's my helmet. Yeah. He is doing a Briggy impression, it's true. We'll get Eagledug up, and I suppose we'll go ahead and unleash his hound. May as well. Use the fatigue. The Conqueror hit his own helmet there. Sir Baron von Pone probably will charge forward, but I'm gonna let them all attack first. I ain't no fool. And we'll wait on XGI 8. That was a questionable maneuver for that priest because Sir Baron von Pone is probably just going to kill him. Curious. Never mind. There was another swapsies. So let's soften up this Ancient Honor Guard, I suppose. Wearing Conquer... Yeah. It is. And good, I say. No wonder he's aggroed? Yeah, I suppose. Fair enough. Boy, they're doing a lot of swapsy dizzles. Alright, so I'm gonna get Adler here, because again, I want to rally and see if we can... If we go exactly here and then rally, we could bring Blackfire back up from wavering. So let's get Sir Baron von Pone up here. He's a little, you know, we need to be a little careful with him. He's still got a heart condition after all. Isn't it shaped after his face? Oh my god. Presumably, yeah. The real question is, how did the goblins get it? Is that explained? Grib, you seem like an expert in lore. You might know that. Let's see, is this guy low enough? This is closer. Oh, alright. We're just gonna miss our 95. Cool. No idea? Okay. It felt like something you might know. I don't know. Lifted it while he was sleeping? Well, he's been sleeping for a while. Alright, final overdrive. Full on fatigue because, well, hasn't been doing anything for a while. Absolutely wonderful. I guess I ended turn on him and probably should have waited. Again, just for the horror. But dogs jump in the back line there. You love to see it. Let's see. Maybe I'll stun here, actually. We could ask Casey, but he won't tell you anything. What a meanie. Wow, we hit him in the head? That's disappointing. Someone else can finish him off, though. Okay, so we're gonna run up here, right to this hex, and rally. And it worked! He's still got Lone Wolf. He actually currently has the For the Company buff, though I don't think we'll probably stay in this exact position. Alright, Manifest Destiny's Child is taking a tiny break, I guess, while other people figure out where they're gonna go. We'll probably leave this hex open for him to run up. He's not really taking a break, he just killed everyone. Which I guess is like taking a break. You slaughtered things too fast, exactly. Now on Sir Baron von Pone I could attack, or I could throw a fire pot right here. That feels pretty good, actually. Let's do it. He is lucky there's no Bujante. Alright, I want to free up this hex so that Eagledub can run up a little closer. So I am subjecting XJI8 to a reap by going here, but what you gonna do? Final Overdrive, probably MVP of the whole run. Actually, I agree with that. I agree with that. Is it just me or the color slightly desaturated? Yeah, I think if I press this button, it like very slightly changes the color. It's the current camera level. So it could be slightly different from where it was, potentially. But yeah, Manifest Destiny's Child did make, I mean, he's surrounded by a sea of skeletons. Okay. I think on Nixlarfs I'm going to wait and we'll get in position for next turn to do something probably a bit more useful. Maybe just the device you're viewing on, I suppose. I think this is a safe hex for Final Overdrive. Yeah. We'll be able to move deep space, or that dog will take the hex, whatever. I was gonna say we'll move Deep Space Cowboy there, right when the dog went there. Alright, and Zephyr, who has Mace Mastery, let's see if this hits. It did. We can probably finish him. Hit him in the head. Dang, okay. And Deep Space Cowboy, I suppose, with that hex getting taken, could move up and take a chunk out of that priest. Adler could attack this Ancient Honor Guard and maybe finish it off. Probably not. Let's see. Correct. Could not. Let's see, what is the chance for the Conqueror to hit? Yeah, the Conqueror's got a decent chance to hit. Wait, why was it 29%? And then chance 29, then chance 9? What the hell? Nothing, what? Why would that change? Use cleave and hits, chance 29, rolled 16. Uses cleave, same ability, chance 9? There's, oh, fast adaptation. Thank you, thank you. Yes, the Conqueror has fast adaptation. I'm dumb. Sorry, I forgot that and I was like, what the hell's going on? FA is fast adaptation. It is when you miss, it increases your accuracy to hit the next time. Streamer moment, yeah. Streamer brain. Akibio is just like taking a chunk out of a bunch of enemies that then they rotate out. He's done it again. Bad misses there from Sir Baron von Pone. Hit him. Oof. Alright, Zephyr is in some danger. I guess Nixlarfs can just go up and attack with the pike. That's kind of bad. But Alpha's unkillable? Apparently so. Alright, we'll get Manifest Destiny's Child back in the thick of things here. And we'll be able to put a dog down, but I guess we'll wait. Good boy. Give a dog a bone. Okay. Zephyr's a little rough right now. So I'm gonna wait with him. We'll probably just pull out the net and have him throw a net at someone, but XGI 8. Ooh, this is looking pretty delicious right here. Can confirm. Was scrumptious. We'll let the honor guards go first before Manifest Destiny's Child gets loosed upon them. No warhounds? No, they were not on the map. Unfortunately. God, this ancient honor guard will not die. Sir Baron von Pone is in some danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Okay, that was a choice. So let's get a net ready to help him out for next turn. Manifest Destiny's Child. Ready to rock and roll. Can this finish? No, won't even hit him. Final Overdrive could throw a fire pot here. It's not bad. That dog literally running into the flames. He's a good boy, but I don't know about that one. So go ahead and put that guy in a net, and we can still chill there for a moment. There we go. I guess we can move up for better surround bonus here. Deep Space Cowboy's in pretty good shape. Lots of your guys are pretty battered, as you would expect at this point in the Monolith fight, to be fair. Is this too dangerous of a spot to put XJI 8? Nah. Oh, a rare miss. What's the hit chance even? Just 52 when he's shield walling. Okay. The Conqueror is finally making some hit point damage happen. Sir Baron von Pone, like most of my other bros, has 9 lives, and nobody has procced it yet. Unless I somehow missed that. So everyone's still got it up. I think, does literally everyone on the team have 9 lives? Like, actually? That might be true. Maybe Nixlarfs should not stand in the miasma. Yeah, does literally everyone have 9 lives? Now I'm super curious. Yes. Literally everyone. Nixlarfs isn't going to do much good up there. 9 lives gaming? Indeed. So I guess let's go here. Is Zephyr ready to participate here against this Ancient Yawner Guard? Yes. Yeah, everyone who survived to this point has 9 lives. Interesting. Could just be a coincidence. Okay, ow. The dogs are unfortunately going to occupy a bunch of hexes. I think I don't want them to. Oh. Or they're just going to go off to Swaziland over there. Now let's try to get a stun here. Nice. The wolf hat and yeah. It looks a little bit like you know, Victorian era. There was a particular like ruffled thing that people would wear. Kind of looks like that. God, Manifest Destiny's Child, just a buzzsaw. Love it. Okay, can we get to Blackfire in time to keep him alive? That's the question. The question of the hour. Let's dagger the Conqueror down. I mean, that might happen. Nixlarfs is actually... Boy, I put Nixlarfs in some absolutely terrifying positions, but I think I'm going to do it again. Push him up here. I think he'll be okay against these enemies. He's going to stab the Conqueror and put some overwhelm on him. Notably, Blackfire no longer has a Lone Wolf because the team's coming to bail him out. Do I give this guy a target that isn't Blackfire? Is Zephyr so brave? He is. We got Deep Space Cowboy here. That looks pretty good to me. Wait on Akibio. Final Overdrive occupied the most toxic tat on the whole field the whole fight, Chad. Yeah. Well, and honestly, as far as the whole run is concerned, Final Overdrive, yeah, definitely MVP, definitely. We'll wait on the beta for a moment. Cool. Manifest Destiny's Child will get ready for next turn to maybe down that priest. XGI 8 coming around the flank as well. Nice attack, Sir Baron von Pone. Oh, we got Miasma here. You jerk. Oh. Okay. And Offa, who is like, somehow Offa like hardly got hit. Which is kind of incredible. Gonna get him in a slightly more aggressive position, I suppose. $69, nice. Nixlarfs, using the Catal to just stab right through those bones. Overwhelmed Bro never got hit. No, he got hit. By something. I don't even know what. And let's make Deep Space Cowboy a target for the Conqueror to hit. XGI 8. Let's just throw some javelins at the bones. Eagledub. Get in there. Akibio. Get to it. Sir Baron von Pone. I guess get out of the miasma and be ready to pounce next turn. Sure. Oh, the first 9 lives proc of the battle just happened. First and dare I say only? Manifest Destiny's Child can't even get involved because these dogs are bloodthirsty. Yo, you're back, what'd you miss? I mean, Black Monolith is just about done? Is this the same fight? Oh, probably. Oh, we missed our stun. Missed our attack. I don't like that the dogs are all completely surrounding this Ancient Honor Guard. Hello, rotate when? Manifest Destiny's Child literally can't get in there. Alright, so we'll back XJI 8 up. Oh, Blackfire is procced. We did not stun. Let's disarm. Manifest Destiny's Child literally can't get in there. I'm not throwing a fire pot just to burn my dogs. I thought about disarming the Conqueror, actually. There was a moment where I almost did it. No! That was almost a flawless victory. So close. Just struck down. But still. Final Overdrive, taking out the Conqueror, feels very appropriate. Boom. No, Blackfire is just fine. He just broke his elbow joint. He's alright. Nothing to worry about. That's just part of mercenary life, baby. And the Emperor's armor. That was actually a remarkably clean Black Monolith fight. Day 119, far ahead of our 150-day deadline. Oh, and I should have looked at that screen a bit longer. Yeah, no kidding. I'm sure, yeah, Manifest Destiny's Child 7 kills, that sounds right. That sounds right. So, as is tradition, let's take a look at the squad, one by one. Take a moment to admire their accolades, their accomplishments, their contributions. First things first, we should honor our tank, Blackfire. Not even really a tank. This was our sort of experimental-ish build, where I was replacing my fatigue neutrals. There's a description of the builds and why I chose to do them in the first video of this series if you're watching on YouTube. Yeah, Toxic Wild Hog, when you saw this fighter, you're thinking, man, this looks like a tough fight. Yeah, it's the capstone fight of the whole run. It is the legendary location that contains the most difficult, straightforward fight in the game. But yeah, Blackfire was our shield and hammer fatigue neutral. Probably attacked with the whip more than he attacked with the hammer. That's just, I don't know, the nature of the beast. And we snuck in Lone Wolf to make them a tank that went off to do their thing and tie up some undead here in Black Monolith. Almost, if it weren't for one pike attack hitting at the end, wouldn't have even fallen, but that's all right. The surgeon fixed him up. He's just got a broken elbow joint. No big deal. He'll be fine. He'll live out the rest of his lives. Great. He'll go back to farming cabbages or whatever it is that this nomad did. Been with the company for 82 days, so picked up somewhat early on. And when you're picking up a nomad, it's not one of those things that you expect to make a defensive bro out of exactly, but that's what we got. Up next, Offa, with the company for 118 days. Wow. Picked up on day 2. Unbelievable. Great traits in Dexterous and Paranoid. Turned Offa into one of our fatigue neutral shield bros and took part in 211 battles. That's going to be tied with Nixlarf's, I think. Yeah. So, took part in damn near every single battle that this company fought. Back to farming efforts, yeah. We had some weird fights this game. But yeah, Offa. Just, you know, tank stuff, attack stuff. Did great. Nothing more to say. But, yeah, and especially in this final Black Monolith fight, Offa was just like, somehow unhittable. Wasn't subject to as many attacks as Black Fire, of course, but still, he got hit like, what, twice? Maybe once? Crazy. Never knew that one-handed hammer was viable. I'll say this. I probably won't do this build again. Make of that what you will. It did what I asked of it, but probably won't do it again. Yeah, exactly. I like Nixlarf's answer. Of course it's viable. Whether it's good, it's definitely viable. It was okay. But, yeah. The hammer plus shield bros were a bit underwhelming this run. I agree. They were. There just weren't many things for them to do. Weirdly enough, they used the whips way more than anything because they needed a reach weapon because we just made a whole line of spear bros. Slurgy Gaming. Hey, thanks, Brenly. Up next, Akibio with the company for 87 days. Now, if you'll notice, we've got all these gunners. And Nixlarf's being a special exception, but we'll talk about him later. Akibio was the first frontline gunner that we recruited. Akibio, if you look here and you start counting his perks, you'll notice, wait a minute, he's got an extra. That's right, we gave him one of the jugs from our library reward. And Akibio was a absolute rock star. 249 kills. I wonder if that's the highest. Nah, Nixlarf's got him beat. But yeah, he tanked, he attacked, he took out the lore keeper by throwing an axe. Akibio was our first frontline gunner, and then we accidentally turned the run into oops, all guns. If you watch that first video where I describe sort of what I'm planning to do build-wise, you'll notice that this doesn't appear in that description, this build. This was a happy accident. I said I was gonna make gunners. I didn't expect the Forge frontline gunner to be a prominent role, but we got the recruits for it, which is rare because it requires basically every stat. And we were given all these forged armors. They just kept dropping. Forged armors like crazy. Every camp, you fight some nomads, forged armor. You fight some goblins, forged armor. You fight some orcs, forged armor. We had to put him somewhere. His stars looked mediocre. Was there really no better target for the jug? Oh, who cares about his stars? Dude, look at his stats. Look at this guy. Look at this. Who gives a fuck about his stars? He started almost goddamn max rolled in every stat. He's and in fact, the frontline gunner, we really don't give a shit about stars because we're happy to allocate whatever rolls highest. So stars are even worse than normal. Or give less than normal, I should say. But yeah, his stars, he's got the 1 star where we really want it. 46 melee defense? What a Chad. But yeah. Anyway, that's my stars rant. Akibio was awesome. Up next, Final Overdrive. Now, Final Overdrive, legit, probably MVP of the whole run, as previously mentioned. Win streak of 6? Oh, that's right. Let's update it. Thank you, Bajante. Final Overdrive, probably MVP of the whole run. Super early pickup. We decided to make one of our spear duelists and absolutely held the line in so many fights. A rat catcher of all backgrounds. I love it. I love it. I love it when a rat catcher just like goes wild. Took the basic blueprint to the build and added dodge and cleaver mastery. He's got a partially collapsed lung from some orcs that struck him down, but that's fine. We didn't need that lung anyway. Exactly, bought a net, got a bro, and turns out to be one of the best bros, also with the company for 118 days, so picked him up on day 2. Sad you couldn't find a famed cleaver for him? True. It would have been nice to find a famed cleaver for him. I was kind of postulating, because he had such high fatigue, ironically, before his lung collapsed, that if, you know, when we were fighting champions and fighting champion orcs, if there were famed orc cleavers, he could potentially wield one of those. Didn't happen. Just didn't get one. Not a single orc cleaver. Fought a lot of orcs. Nearly committed orc genocide this run. Up next, Deep Space Cowboy. Deep Space Cowboy was one of our latest frontline gunner pickups, and I think the final bro from this squad to reach level 11. No, EELI was. But he was still a later pickup. He's got... Oh, that's right, yeah, because I remember thinking he's not quite as good as a Kibio. And he wasn't, and he still isn't, and that's okay. Similar build and similar function. Similarly awesome. Almost 2 fights per day. Yeah, Poachers is good. They're fast. Up next, Manifest Destiny's Child, Spear Duelist. Another later pickup. You'll notice I bought a lot of cell swords. Cell swords are awesome. And apparently vanquished a Lindworm. Manifest Destiny's Child was another, you know, dedicated spear, one of the 4 that we had, picking up a second mastery, in this case sword mastery. You'll notice too, counting the perks, got 1 extra. Manifest Destiny's Child was the other recipient of one of the jugs, the 2 that we got from the library reward, and in particular shined in the Black Monolith. Just nearly took a Necro Savant from full health to 0 and took out 7 Ancient Dead all on his own. Notably, disloyal team player. The way I interpret that, who is he loyal to? All of the other bros you see here. Who is he disloyal to? Me. So, which, if I were a mercenary, I don't know, that's kind of my MO. I've worked in food kitchens, you know? You get some camaraderie with the chefs when you're serving food, but when the manager comes around, oh my god. Anyway, kind of like that. So he's like LeBron James? Sure, yeah. Up next, Sir Baron von Pone was another spear duelist that we picked up, an adventurous noble. You'll notice a theme here that our spear duelists are the ones with all these melee attack stars. Don't be confused by the fact that the spear offers a bonus to accuracy. You want as much melee attack as possible if you are using them to screen and hold a spear wall and hold off enemies. You want to hit that 95% chance to attack against anything. 95% chance attack holds off an enemy twice as long on average as 90% chance to hit. Just throwing that out there. Anyway, we didn't give him a second weapon mastery at all. Didn't need it. Still gave him, you know, Zerg Frenzy. Made him generic. Killed a bunch of stuff. And also, you know, got a weakened heart from some orcs. But he's fine. Up next, EELI. EELI was the last pickup because of math. That's right. EELI was our last pickup on this squad, and unexpected, I kind of didn't plan on getting another forged gunner when I picked him up, but when that happened, we were already with named forge armor on everyone who, you know, had a build that made sense for it. So I was like, we're probably going to get another one, and we did. A couple more. And so, you know, let's make another forged gunner, I guess. Why not? So we did. Eagle Dub. Been with the company for 52 days. Not nearly as long as anyone else. But yeah, did great. Up next, Zephyr. Zephyr SSF, Spear Duelist. Another very early pickup. Another rat catcher of all things. A rat catcher with iron lungs. Also that's a great trait for dedicated spear bro. Took part in 200 battles, 253 kills. Incredible. Another just long-standing frontline spear bro. Up next, Adler. Yeah, this was a weird run in terms of builds, for sure. Anyone with more than 2 kills to battle? No. That's a good question. I doubt it. Probably not. Yeah, nope, I don't think so. Good question though. That'd be quite the accomplishment. Up next is Adler. Now Adler had the title Temp Banner for a really long time. He's not the best banner as far as stats go. I mean, 131 resolve with the Sergeant Sash and Fort Mind. That's pretty low. Doesn't really have anything else terribly redeeming, but you know what? 221 kills for a banner is actually pretty good. He was able to just like walk around the back lines and stab with the company's pole arm with its insignia on it. You know, but he's our banner. That's right. But he's our banner. And he may have started out with the title of Temp Banner, but now that he's got this swag on, I'm glad I kept him. Up next, Nixlarfs. Now Nixlarfs is with the company for 120 days. I guess technically they joined the company before the day even starts. Nixlarfs is the only bro here from our original starting 3. And he is a Overwhelm gunner who also has Dagger Mastery to overwhelm targets that he hits in melee. Nixlarfs was just... he has the most kills on the team, absolutely decimating clumps of enemies. I love Relentless on a gunner because you can wait, let the enemies move forward, move into position, blast in a spot, and know that you've got that same attack next turn. And very few enemies survive a second gun blast. And if they do, well, they just got overwhelmed. They're gonna run into some spear walls and probably die. Mission accomplished. What does Relentless do? Relentless makes it so that, you know, initiative is only reduced by 50% of your accumulated fatigue, blah, blah, blah. But most notably in this case, weight no longer gives the 25% penalty to initiative for the next round. So you can use the wait command, act in the sort of second half of the round, and then still act at the beginning of the first half of the next round. So it's sort of like poor man's adrenaline, I guess, going to the front of the line in the next round. It's very good. It's good on a gunner, and it also is good for like Catal Bros if you've got them paired with, you know, someone who can cause some debuffs. Oh yeah, 55 hit points. The real question is, how many times did he proc 9 lives in this whole campaign? I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that. Yeah, good with Overwhelm, good with Dodge. Yep, helps keep Dodge value up. Yeah, there's definitely, it's a nice perk. It's niche, but I like where it fits in. And then last but not least, XJI 8. We had an XJI 7. But shortly after XJI-7 perished, we picked up a hunter, and XJI-7 got plussed into XJI-8, where I took a perk that I've not taken this entire run series, and it didn't really help that much. But it helped a little. It wasn't useless. The bow, I probably even used it sometimes when I shouldn't have. When I should have just moved forward and passed the turn to be ready to throw next turn. But, you know, you get a named bow, you want to use it. It was okay, actually. Yeah, that goblin fight, the goblin fight in the middle of last stream was probably the hardest fight of the whole campaign. Either that or the orc fight in the swamp. That was like day 50 something, probably, somewhere in there, maybe in the middle of the run. So, yeah, we had a really good fight against orcs and a really good fight against goblins, but Goblin City was a piece of cake, and honestly, Monolith was pretty smooth. Almost went without a single injury from Monolith, which would have been cool. Very close. And that's the crew. In the dugout, we got Heimrad, who contributed for a while. He was an early Zergling that we kept around as a mule. Must, acknowledge his contributions. He did a good job while he was there. Bertel read a book for us. He knows how to read. That's pretty crazy. The Chaucer. The Chaucer. He was another one of our fatigue neutral hammer and shield bros, but kept rolling ones in melee skill every single level, and eventually just simply got replaced by Blackfire when I was recruiting some bros in the south, and we just didn't have a place for him. Theobald. Yeah. Theobald, broken elbow joint. He could have been great. He was great, but got an injury, permanent injury. We were hoping to find the water skin. Never did find it this whole run. No idea where it is. And Leinard. So, hey, good night, Bijante. Mule spot, best spot? Yeah. Mule spot is definitely the safest spot. Caravan upgrades, just to the 10,000 spot. Toustykins says, I'm going to join in the theory crafting. I think the shield newts are kind of redundant with the spear duelists, both defensive frontliners. I'd be interested in like a 5 shield newt, 7 throwers setup. They can tank and strip armor and then just be very backline heavy to complement, or a bunch of cleaver duelists. Yeah, I mean, I think I agree that they are redundant with the spear duelists. And that is why they were largely ineffective. You certainly could try to go with like 5 shield bros with 7 throwers. I think the problem you'll have with that is actually just ammo. Throwers use a ton of ammo, and it makes it so you can't make journeys out into the wilderness without needing to restock. I think that's actually the main problem with that sort of setup. But yeah, that was the run. Wonderful. So you can see we've got one more added on. Band of Poachers. So up next, which I'll start, I don't know, maybe sometime next week. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. We'll have Oath Takers. I think you'll find that the company origins are going to be much more interesting, unique, and spicy from this point on, especially probably anatomists and cultists. Manhunters. Yeah, we've got some fun stuff coming up. Actually, Oath Takers is really cool. I'm looking forward to this one. They have a very unique game system, I guess, replacing the ambitions with their own sort of thing. Will I do random? I don't know, I guess. I was planning on just going to Lone Wolf and then calling it good, but we'll see. I'll I'll make that decision when I come to it. After all, I've done 6 of these, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to go. When did I start this? Like 3 months ago? It takes a few weeks to do a run, so I'm looking at not finishing this until sometime next year, especially if I leave over the holidays. Well, whatever. This has been, I'm really enjoying this. This is fun, and it's fun that there's folks that I've got here that are joining me, which is really cool to bounce ideas off of and just join in. Excited for Gladiator? Me too. It's a ways away though. Cultist seems like it'll be a challenge for this run since they tend to like long runs, don't they? Yeah, so when we do Cultist, we will have to accept the fact that we will not reach the final tier. Almost certainly, due to the sacrifices. But we'll also have to be ready for the sacrifices because they're gonna happen. Because when Dovcool comes a-knockin', you've gotta answer that door. Choose some house rules. Challenge to pair with random. Yeah, we'll have to see. And Nixarf's looking forward to Deserters, Manhunters, and Cultists. Yeah, those are actually my favorite 3 origins, I think. At least Deserters and Cultists. Deserters is the one I think I'm most afraid of. Yeah, well, Rando Dude lurking in the chat, I'm happy to have you as a passenger for this journey. Choo choo. Everybody hop aboard. And I think I'm gonna call it there. This is a good place for me to stop. And is there anyone else playing any Battle Brothers? Doesn't. Well, there's a couple. You know what? I think this is good. We'll just call it here. To all of you, wherever you are, join me next time for Oath Takers in like a week or so. Have yourselves a wonderful day or night wherever you are. Ta-ta.